Nityanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And I welcome warmly each and every one of you who are joining us across the world in different countries, in different time zones, and whatever background you might be from. If you are joining in with us on Nityananda TV and Kailasa TV, as well as all the viewers on Facebook, on YouTube, on Instagram or Twitter, and also any one of you who is joining us from the de facto spiritual embassies across the world, the Kailasas established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as the Devalayas, Annalayas, the Gurukuls, the Satsang centers, Padaka Mandirs, and even those of you who are joining us on the Nayana Diksha, the two-way video conferencing as well. I welcome all of you for this program today, the Devi PARASHAKTI Akashic Reading Program. Now, every single day, many of us might often reflect on the loss of innocence in our life. Innocence in its most pure form. When we start out, when we are children, we have a newfound interest in life. We're always curious about learning about life. We find every day a new day, and we don't carry the past, the burden on our past into every single day. And when we're children, everything is a play, everything is fun. We often find so much of joy in life only when we are children, and we have that nostalgia associated with our childhood because of the innocence that we had towards life, the innocent cognitions that we had. We took everyone for their face value. We didn't have any manipulative cunning or any strategic thinking at that time, and we never had expressed in one way and felt inside of us another way. This fundamental disconnect between what is going on outside, the reality that we're experiencing, and what is happening on inside, what the thought process, the cognitions that we are having. This disconnect happens upon when we start to grow more and more, for lack of a better word, mature in our lives. It's not because we have that real maturity towards life, the universe, but we start to disconnect, we start to withdraw from life. And the same kind of innocent perspective that we have from the very childhood is lost. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is beautifully put even in the Gospel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he is written on all of his teachings called the Living Enlightenment, that literally innocence regained in life ultimately helps us become that pure, innocent, child-like newfound fervor for the world from the very beginning of our life and continue on. That is essentially living enlightenment, about having that same excitement, having that same innocence towards life without carrying any kind of strategy, any kind of manipulative thought forward, any kind of burden or heaviness inside of us continuously. That essentially is living enlightenment. Through this program, the Devi PARASHAKTI Akashic Reading Program today, you will find just the grace and blessings of Devi PARASHAKTI will give you the newfound innocence in life, where simply you'll be able to feel as though you're simply a child that is walking along, guided by her own cosmic mother, and living life in the best way possible. That is the transformation that is in store for you with this Devi PARASHAKTI Akashic Reading Program and the darshan of Devi PARASHAKTI. Literally, over the last 4 months, continuously the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been manifesting out of his love, compassion, and spiritual responsibility to make superconscious breakthrough happen for the world. The has been manifesting as Devi PARASHAKTI, that the energy of the divine cosmic mother, the divine feminine consciousness, has been radiating continuously through the avatar, the Nijavatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, and literally granting us boons, healing us, giving us revelations of the past, present, and future, and so much more. Not only that, giving us the sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and giving us the profound revelations, showing us the future and guiding us every step of the way, whether it is the COVID pandemic, natural desires like fires, floods, and earthquakes, and even the human conspiracies and underground wars that have not even surfaced to common knowledge yet. This is what we have been in Kailasa experiencing and enjoying through the Devi PARASHAKTI Akashic reading every single day, sometimes even twice a day. And in this program, as we go step by step, just by listening, just by imbibing these powerful cognitions that we go over, and even the revelations that Devi PARASHAKTI has previously given for the whole world, you will simply be able to understand, be guided by the divine cosmic mother. Understand that perhaps in this world, there's been going on so much of stress, so many different kinds of social upheaval, and so much of chaotic, dynamic changes in our world, in our life. But there's no need for you to feel any kind of stress, because the Devi PARASHAKTI herself, the divine cosmic mother, has manifested through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism to take care literally of each and every one of us. And we can approach life with the divine kind of innocence, joy, bliss, and it is possible for each and every one of us. And you can simply manifest that, have that newfound inspiration for every single day in your life just through this program. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment in today's program, the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis in just a few minutes. Now before that, I'd just like to introduce a little bit more about the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and as well introduce to you in the very least, in just a glimpse of the contributions made by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the world until today. Now, in the first, the Vedic rishis, the Hindu civilization, understood that the first and foremost relationship that we have in our life is with the divine cosmic mother, is with the mother herself, the biological mother. In fact, when we're in the womb, the connection, even the physical connection that we have, is through the umbilical cord with the mother. And from that time itself, and then even after, as we, in our formative years, as we are not even starting to collect memories, but we are still relating and reacting to the whole, to our surroundings, as that is happening, even before we are even able to remember, we start relating with the whole world. We start relating with the mother, and mother is often the very first person whom we are relating with. And even if you don't have physically the mother, you still have that idea of mother, and the idea of connecting to the mother inside of you. And that is why the relationship is so important, because it's the primary relationship that defines all relationships in our lives. And when it comes to our relationship with life itself, with others around us, with the universe, it all comes down to the relationship with the mother. And that is why in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, they gave us the perfect science to be able to manifest the relationship with the divine cosmic mother, and use that to awaken higher consciousness inside of us, higher ambition, and be able to simply manifest the reality that we want into our life. And that is exactly what we are experiencing during this program. Through completion with the mother, and imbibing the powerful cognitions about Mother, and literally taking her guidance, becoming devoted and relating to the Devi PARASHAKTI herself, manifesting through supreme concept of Hinduism, we are awakening higher consciousness inside of us. And through this program, you will literally be experiencing oneness with the cosmos, oneness with the source itself of all universes, of all powers, the source Shakti, Devi PARASHAKTI, through the Bhava Samadhi darshan. And literally, Bhava Samadhi means oneness with the source through a certain aspect, and the aspect is Devi PARASHAKTI. And relating with the Mother, having that feeling connection towards the Mother. And today, during this program, you will find and experience the darshan, and Diksha gives you so much more awakening. And there has even been research to go to say that 1300% energy level increase is possible for you. You'll be able to awaken in this way the Kundalini Shakti, and even be able to transform yourself, awaken the latent potential energy inside of yourself, even reverse age and heal many chronic illnesses that might be bothering you, completely grieving you for so many years of your life. And in this program today as well, you will be able to see the possibility for yourself and imbibe each and every one of the powerful cognitions of Devi PARASHAKTI, transcend to higher levels of understanding of life and the universe around you, and be able to manifest your highest reality just through the darshan and diksha of Devi PARASHAKTI. And by the end of this program today, you will also be able to manifest Shaktis and the extraordinary powers. Before we enter into the next segment in today's program, let us briefly be introduced to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in several different places online now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has all of the contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been made available, at least to some extent, and it is continuously being updated on nityanandapedia.org as a day-by-day breakdown of the entire life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where each and every single day he has contributed to the world, and in some way, in some form has manifested breakthrough in the lives of thousands of people. And you can visit nityanandapedia.org in order to start exploring into the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But before that, I'd like to briefly introduce to you who is and what are the different various contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was born on 2nd of January 1978 and is today the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient macrocosmic enlightened civilizational Hindu nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the very birth was recognized by esteemed enlightened gurus and adepts in the spiritual field, and the most profound and prolific gurus and masters in India itself, as well as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is today the reviver of the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based lifestyle. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tunde Mandalam Adinam, or the Kanchi Kailas Sarvik. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, as well. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is as well the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada and the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailashonata Shamalapita Sarvagnapitam, or the Madurai Adinam. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008 Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada. Once again, these Akadas are ancient epic bodies of Hinduism, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the spiritual head of these epic bodies. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, or leader of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam and other very ancient Mata. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders from the global Hindu diaspora. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored more than 300 books and made these available in 3 languages, mainly English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and further translated that into 50 different languages, and has collectively enriched more than 1 billion people digitally. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken for more than 20,000, all of which is available on Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established Kailasa's Nityananda Hindu University, the world's largest Hindu university, with satellite campuses in more than 150 countries. Now, we'll be moving on to the next segment of today's program after a very quick break and be able to witness for ourselves the extraordinary Shakti demonstration. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be right back with you after a short break. In just a few minutes, we'll be starting the demonstration of extraordinary powers. And for you to understand what's really in store for you today, we'll be right back with you after a quick break and be able to move on with a further segment in today's program.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. all powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
and setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. My human. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not
by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. And now we'll be getting into the next segment where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis. So till now we learned what is the Baba Smart Darshan and who is the Supreme Point of Hinduism and what we're going to get in this program. So now let's move to the next segment. So today, the Balsans, the Nitya and the Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of you the results and experiences of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the third eye, through the Diksha, the initiation. And in today's Baba Samaj Darshan, all of us will also be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening in various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing the eyes blindfolded, and various other powers also. And for those of you who might be wondering where the third eye is located and how it works, the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. And now let's understand what are Shaktis. What exactly are these Shaktis that we are speaking about? So in the Vedas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. And manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. And Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine. You need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and need to reach the divine. And many of you might have heard the word siddhis, as this is a common term used for any kind of extraordinary manifestation. So let's look at the difference between Shaktis and siddhis. So Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect, a feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, whereas Shaktis and siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Shaktis are a source of enlightenment, whereas siddhis are on the path for enlightenment. And a few more differences are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way, and after the initiation from the avatar and are permanent, whereas siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti. The maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out a delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. And the avatar of Parameshwar, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwar, as the 1,008th living incarnation and representative of Parameshwar and the revival of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, and the great cosmic borderless nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences, and it is where the science of power manifestation and the science of enlightenment was taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic powers and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which is never accomplished before. And all of this knowledge and science and the science of manifesting Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, the initiation by enlightened gurus. And this is known as the Guru Parampara. And the supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized by his gurus as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught. These sciences revived the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation and these sciences from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yoga powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Parameshvijnana, and many such others. And now let's see how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate jnana is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects or evidences, or pramanas, as known in Sanskrit. And the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time-tested and verified these sciences. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is the account from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, its millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. And some of you might be wondering what exactly are the Vedas and the Agmas. So the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agmas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied science is expanded. So Vedas and Agmas, the Vedagmas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Parameshwar. And they are the ultimate eternal unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. And now let's get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye once we go through the pramanas for the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So the first, the Shastra Pramana for this power, comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtanmi ditalochanaha Kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natumam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshuhu pashyam me yogam aishwaram. So in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision Behold my cosmic opulence. So this comes from the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan, to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita specifically, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And then the next, the Atma Pramana in Swami's own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions above me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel. I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, as all of you can see. Study measures were done on the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself, using a PET, a positron emission topography. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, when the third eye region is active, almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now let's get ready to witness the Saksha Pramana, the live demonstration of these powers and the science which has been given to humanity as a gift by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So we'll be back in just a few minutes to see the live demonstration of the power of third eye. Yes. So now let's see the live demonstration of the power of third eye. So now I have with me this eye band which I will be using to blindfold myself. A volunteer will be blindfolding me. So this eye band is certified by ophthalmologists, and in front it is just a thick plastic sheet, and behind thick black sponge which will not allow any type of light to enter near my eyes. And it's usually said that without light you cannot see. So this will cover all the light around my eyes. And then whatever any of you put on the YouTube comment section, I will be reading it. So now a volunteer will be putting this eye band on my eyes. And then any of you can start putting your comments in the YouTube comment section and I will read it. So now a volunteer will be putting the eye band on my eyes. Yes, so now the eye band has been put. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that the eye band has been put. And now the YouTube comments will be projected in front of me. So anyone watching us right now on YouTube, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and I will be reading it. Any of the viewers. You can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, pictures, anything, and I will be reading it. And as we wait for comments, I have this book along with me, Uncommon Questions to, Uncommon Answers to Common Questions. So I will be opening a random page in this book and reading it to all of you. So I've opened a random page, as you can see. Okay, so now I'll be reading this page, and yes, before that we have a comment from Srinivas77 who has put 3 Namaskar emojis. Yes, and now I'll start. This is page number 70 and 71. So on page number 70, it is a continuation of the previous page. It says it drove back. On the way back, he rang up his wife. "Dear, is the cat in the house?" She said, "Yes, the cat is already here." The man asked, "Can you please somehow find out the way home from him?" Way home from him. But I think because the H has been, with the typing error, it has become B. And then, "I have lost my way. He will be able to tell me the way." The human being is the only animal who has lost connection with nature altogether, who has lost his way. So that is the end of this story, which is half of the story is on page number 69. And after that it says, "So if you see your steps early in the morning and more like in the morning are more like a dance, you can be sure that you have not lost your way. You are living a life of well-being. Awakening of the chakras not only brings you out of disease, it gives you a glimpse, a taste of well-being. Most of us have never touched the taste of well-being. We have never experienced the state of well-being. Just like a man who is blind from birth can never understand what he is missing, we too never understand what we are missing. We will never understand how it is to feel a sense of well-being because we lost it at a very young age. So only when you enter into these chakras, you will understand what you are really missing all these days. This is the basic explanation about chakras. Now, about mantras, never think words are just words. Be very clear, never think words are just words. They are also embodiments of energy. Just take an example. I utter a word, cow. Immediately a finger appears in your mind with 4 legs, 2 tails, 2 horns, a tail, 2 horns, 2 ears, and so on. So as you can see. Yes, and now with that, I request the volunteer to now remove the eye band. So now as you can see the eye band, it is just as it was before. There is nothing added or nothing removed from the eye band. And now with that, in the interest of time, we will be moving to the next segment of today's program, where we will be seeing a live demonstration. We will be learning who is Devi PARASHAKTI. We will be learning who is Devi PARASHAKTI in the Divine Feminine Consciousness. I request the volunteer to please project the slides. Yes. So we'll be first looking at the verse which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanam manikya mauli spurate taranayaka shekharam smitamukhim mapina vakshoruham panibhya malipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam bibratim Saumyam Ratnagatasta Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. And the translation for this is the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And the next verse of the Dhyana Shloka of Devi PARASHAKTI, which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankusha pushpa bana chapam anima diviravratam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation of this verse is, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima of the rays, and she is the self within me. And Devi PARASHAKTI is the ultimate feminine consciousness. PARASHAKTI is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. PARASHAKTI is the source Shakti, the source energy, and the source power, from which all of us came, and which all of us are in even now, and which all of us are going to merge into. And out of her extreme love and compassion, PARASHAKTI herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwar, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashvoham itself. And in the words of Devi PARASHAKTI herself, she beautifully says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agmas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swamini, who is in Kailasha, Shri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world. Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nityananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. And again, in the words of Devi PARASHAKTI herself, she beautifully says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi PARASHAKTI. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment when she is on your screen. She is actually there on your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who don't know, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. And it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the LA temple for the further procedures. You can send it to the Los Angeles temple. And some of you might be wondering, how does betel leaf and betel nut may benefit you? This betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can see how you can set up your tambulam to receive Devi Parashakti. Set up the 2 plates. You can set up the 2 betel leaves, the betel nuts, the banana, and the coin. You can set all of this up in a plate and place it in front of the screen as you receive Devi Parashakti. So these are the 4 basic items that are kept as part of the tambulam. But if you would like, you can also add a few additional items such as a coconut, some kumkum, some turmeric, some glass bangles, and all of this in a plate and keep it in front of the screen in a plate and receive Devi Parashakti for the darshan. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive her when she comes for the darshan. And we'll be moving to the next segment where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for humanity and how important it is for us to understand and internalize and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So we will be back after a short break to move to the next segment. So please stay tuned.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yanam, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next part of the segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by the PARASHAKTI. So let us enter into this segment and see what Devi has revealed. So as we all know, humanity is still undergoing the after effects of this cosmic deluge, and thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic and emerging fungal epidemic, along with record numbers of natural disasters, have taken a huge toll on humanity's collective psyche, leading to an increase in poverty, malnutrition, depression, and mental health issues. What has caused this? Who's behind this? how could we have avoided this? What is the solution for this? In this segment, let us go through an analysis of Devi PARASHAKTI's revelations on the cause and solution of this pralaya, this cosmic delusion. And as we know, the world has been suffering greatly from this pandemic, with over 4 million deaths due to COVID-19 and over 175 million people being infected with COVID-19, and the worst affected countries, US, India, and Brazil. And within India alone, there have been over 29 million cases of COVID-19 and over 374,000 deaths, and nearly 75 million people falling into poverty since the beginning of this pandemic. And India is not only suffering from this pandemic, but even a suicide epidemic. India is the sixth most depressed country in the world, with 6.5% of the population suffering from some form of mental illness, and a suicide rate of 10.9 for every 1 lakh people. Suicide is one of the biggest causes of death within the age group of 15 to 24. And India is not just suffering from the pandemic and this suicide epidemic, but natural disasters have taken the lives of many people. The cyclone in Kerala has affected thousands, and the recent floods in Maharashtra has also caused a huge toll on the community. And as India is suffering from these natural disasters, they also are gearing up for the third wave of COVID-19. So how could all of this been prevented? How could we have avoided this? Let us understand what Devi revealed on the 31st of May, 2021.
இரண்டாயிரத்திருபத்திரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்து கொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கையிலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So the translation of Devi PARASHAKTI's revelation for this huge Kirmi Bojanam hell not to come to India. In 2020 itself, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. They chased the captain of the ship out of the country. See what is going to happen. So let us go back to 2017 and understand what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed as the vision for the Padayatra in 2017, in 2020.
want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year. I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with
Audio
me.
is shared.
200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread? 10,000
We
monks.
volunteer to share the
walking from
audio.
village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Your power manifesting.
We will be right back to the slide. So the Supreme Concept of Hinduism reveals that in 2020, the Padayatra that was planned was to take place from South India, from Kanyakumari to North India. And this Padayatra was going to be led by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism with 10,000 disciples, 10,000 power manifestors, and they were going to attend to people and meet people where they are, just ready to be on the ground, giving solutions for every single person. So let us hear what the Supreme Concept of Hinduism had envisioned for this Padayatra.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year. I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread? 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here, power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything because just for Darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arati, the camp for Arati. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen, 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year, Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti. Full year, Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the path, route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing, or it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out. Understand, 1,200 years before in Tiruvannamalai temple.
And three concepts of Hinduism have been preparing people for this Padayatra since the age of 10, enriching people and preparing them to save them from this pralaya. And from that age, the supreme concept of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating the masses into the science of enlightenment through powerful discourses, initiations, and darshans. And here in the next several photos, you'll see the various programs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been conducting for the past 26 years. You can see the program in 2005 in Vellore, Tamil Nadu, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating thousands of people in Rasipuram in Tamil Nadu in 2005, and Namakkal in 2005. And in each photo, you can see how many people are gathered to be blessed by the Supreme Pontiff. Here in Salem in 2005, the Nityanandam program in Vidadi, Bangalore, the Birth Star celebrations in Tiruvannamalai in 2005. And here again, you can see how many people are gathered. The Jayanti celebrations in the Adi Kailasha Sarvajnika. The again Jayanti celebrations in Tiruvannamalai. And the Nityananda Spurana program in Chennai in 2006. The Adi Kailasha Sarvajnika on Guru Purnima Day in 2006. And the Bhakti Spurana program conducted in Bangalore. The Dhyana Spurana program. The Little Anandas program, where the youth were initiated into the science of enlightenment. And the Saptayagam, which was a series of homas conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, thousands participated in this homa and were blessed to be guided into these several homas. You can see the devotees and disciples performing the homa alongside the Supreme Pontiff. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff himself performing the homa. Here are more photos of the Supreme Pontiff blessing the people. And here is the Nityananda Spurna program in Adi Kailasha Sadhinapita in 2006. And again, the Nityananda Spurna program in Salem. And all of these programs were conducted by the Supreme Pontiff to continuously bless humanity, initiate them, and bring the superconscious breakthrough to the world to save them from this pralaya. However, the anti-Hindu elements have made it nearly impossible for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to do the re-energizing process by driving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism out of India. Here, let us listen to the solution revealed by Devi PARASHAKTI on the 31st of May 2020.
வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையோடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
And the translation of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, the Devi revealed that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would need to be able to do the re-energizing process of the 12 Jyotirlingas in India for the pandemic, this pralaya, to end. And as we look around, we see so much of suffering, so much of destruction. And we see what the great rishis of our Vedic civilization forewarned as this Kali Yuga. The Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas, where man will be his own worst enemy. Sage Vyasa has recorded this in the Kurma Purana. Let us look at the translation. This Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas in all the world. People are sinful and forget the dharma of the 4 varanas and the 4 ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is this great sacred city of Varanasi, the Mahapuri. And the Kurma Purana continues on that Lord Rudra is, Paramashiva himself is the avatar for this Kali Yuga. And it states that Brahma is the presiding divinity or Devata for the Krita Yuga, the first cycle of time. In the Treta Yuga, the second cycle of time, it is Bhagavan Ravi Surya, in which appeared Sri Rama. In the Dvapara Yuga, the third cycle of time, the presiding divinity is Vishnu. And in the Kali Yuga, the fourth cycle of time, the current age, the presiding divinity, the avatar is Lord Rudra, Lord Maheshwara, Mahasada himself. And on the 2nd of January, 1978, out of his deepest compassion to protect humanity, Paramashiva himself descended into the human body in the Nijavatara of the supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda. And if the supreme concept of Hinduism, if Paramashiva himself had waited even one more year, it would have been too late for humanity. 1979 would have been too late. So let us understand what that means in the supreme concept of Hinduism's own words.
And I tell you, O Hindus, don't be afraid. I am back with the same signs. We are going to be rich. It is not lost. Just the last minute climax before it was going to be put off have happened. (1979) would have been late. 1979 would have been late. If I had time, I would have sent only ambassadors. Because no time, I have to get up and come directly. O Hindus, feel blessed. Science is not dead. It is available. I have everything needed to bring that science back to life and establish its legitimacy.
The Avatar's advent on the planet Earth was to protect the world from this great cosmic deluge and to bring the new age, the Satyuga. So let us listen to what Devi PARASHAKTI has revealed about this.
ஓம் உலக மக்களே கேளுங்கள். கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்யயுகம் செய்வோம், நித்யயுகம் சத்யயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
Devi reveals that people of the world listen. Kali Yuga has matured, and over time, it has come for Satya Yuga to happen. So this great pralaya has come. Don't worry, people, in the form of Nityananda. I myself have come. I will make Nitya Yuga. Nitya Yuga will blossom as Satya Yuga. Be blissful. And the great cosmic mother continues on. For this huge hell, Kudumi Bojanam not to come to India. 2020, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. And in order to prepare for this Padayatra, the Avatar began the Padayatra at the mere age of 10. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began enriching people one person at a time with the truths from the sacred scriptures and the secrets of higher liturgy. Even as the Supreme Pontiff, Hinduism was just 14 and 15 years old. His classmates all remember the Padayatra that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Guriyatam, Tamil Nadu to Tirunelveli, his birthplace, and a huge pilgrimage site. And when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 19 years old, and at the Ramakrishna Math, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led his fellow monks at the Ramakrishna Math on a unforgettable Padayatra from Chennai to Tirunelveli, his birthplace. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued walking the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people and preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nityananda Sangha, on the 31st of December, 1999. And here you can see the photo of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he established the first Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem in Tiruchengood, Tamil Nadu. And in 2003, the Avatar continued his Vidiyatra all over the world to enrich people from various backgrounds. With the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's intensity and dedication for people, even in crowds who did not understand English, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's voice resonated deeply with each person, and his presence moved each being to tears. You can see the people who were receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in various countries such as Guadeloupe and in Brazil, where most of the population, most of the crowd did not even speak English. And in 2004, the Avatar led his disciples on the first Himalayan Yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsangs, and initiating everyone into the superconscious breakthrough. And subsequently, the Avatar personally organized and led yatras yearly and guided individual souls, not just to physical spiritual sites, but to supernal spiritual realms. In 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level, with the Kodikanda Yatra, with tours participating and impacted by the Nityanandeshwara and Nityanandeshwari deities who traveled from city to city, blessing every being. And here is a very short clip of the Kodikanda Yatra, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is walking with thousands of people, thousands of his disciples, blessing each one. And you can see the joy radiating from each being in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff. And Padayatra, the Gaurikan Radayatra, culminated in the consecration and inauguration of the Garva Mandir, the sanctum sanctorum for Nityanandeshwara and Nityanandeshwari, and the Swayambhulinga in Adi Kailash, Bangalore in South India. And the deities were energized as Ashtavataras to radiate the energy of Parameshwara and Parashakti to create the Adi Kailasa at Savetipita as a ship to save humanity from this upcoming pralaya. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created innumerable spiritual energy centers in India as safe havens during the Great Deluge. And here you can see the Kailasa in Tiruchendur, the Adi Kailasa Savetipita in Bangalore, and the Kailasa in Hyderabad. In 2008, the Avatar created and energized the Nityananda Vaidya River with the Anandalinga, which would protect anyone who bathes in its waters from the deadly COVID-19. Here you can see a very short clip of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing Abhishekam for the Anandalingam in the Vaidya River. Let's watch that video now.
जनमस्सहस्राक्षाय च जगधन्मने जनमो गिरिशाय जिपिविष्टाय जनमो मीढुष्टमाय च शुमते जनमो स्रस्वाय च वामनाय जनमो बृहते च वर्षीयते जनमो वृद्धाय च संवृद्धने जनमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय जनम आशवे च जिराय च नमः शीघ्रियाय च शीघ्राय च नमः ऊर्म्याय च वस्वन्याय च नमः स्रोतस्याय च दीप्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नमः पूर्वजाय च परजाय च नमो मध्यमाय च पगल्भाय च नमो जघन्याय च बुद्ध्याय च नमः सोभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो याम्याय च क्षेम्याय च नमः उर्वर्याय च खल्याय च नमः श्रोप्याय च अवसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्ष्याय च नमः श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नमः आशुषेणाय च आशुरथाय च नमः शूराय च अवभिन्दते च नमो वर्मिणे च वरुथिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो धृष्णवे च प्रवृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च बुद्धिमते च नमस्तीक्षेषवे च इधिने च नमस्कार उधाय च सुधन्वने च नमः श्रुत्याय च पथ्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीप्याय च नमः सूत्याय च सर्वस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च भट्याय च नमो वर्षाय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्युत्याय च नमः ईर्ध्याय च तप्याय च नमो वात्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च ओम नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः ताम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शृंगाय च वसुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे बधाय च दूरे बधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हन्यसे च नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमस्ताराय नमः शम्भवे च मयोभवे च नमः शंकराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय च शिवधराय च नमः तीर्थ्याय च कूल्याय च नमः पार्याय च वार्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय च उत्तरणाय च नमः आतार्याय च लात्याय च नमः सृष्ट्याय च फेन्याय च नमस्तिकत्याय च प्रवाह्याय च नमः इरण्याय च प्रपत्याय च नमः किगंशिलाय च क्षेणाय च नमः कपर्दिने च पुलस्तये च नमो गोष्ट्याय च
And in 2009, the Avatar held another Kodikan Radayatra, which garnered international attention, creating movements where lakhs of Hindus were once again embracing Hinduism. And wherever the Avatar's feet have graced the planet Earth, there the seeds of super consciousness have been sown. And with thousands of Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems all over the world, over 1 billion people have been enriched worldwide. And the Avatar remains as the only hope for each being. And here you can see in the next several photos, the various enlightenment ecosystems, the Kailasa established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And for the sake of guiding humanity through this pralaya and to bring the superconscious breakthrough to every being. Here you can see the Kailasa and Erode, the first Nityananda Peetham, the Adi Nityananda Peetham. The Adi Kailasa Savetipita in Bangalore, India. The Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. The Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. The Kailasa, again in Columbus, Ohio, the Kailasa in Los Angeles, the Kailasa in San Jose, the Kailasa in Seattle, the Kailasa in Houston, Texas, the Kailasa in Charlotte, North Carolina, the Kailasa in New York, the Kailasa in Washington, D.C., the Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, the, again, Kailasa in Toronto, the Kailasa in Oklahoma City, which was personally established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2007. The Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona. The Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. The Kailasa in Oman. The Kailasa in Dubai. The Kailasa in London, UK. The Kailasa in Scotland, UK. The Kailasa in Netherlands. The Kailasa in Slovakia. The Kailasa in Belgium. The Kailasa in Luxembourg. The Kailasa in Austria. The Kailasa in Germany. The Kailasa in Italy. The Kailasa in France. The Kailasa in Switzerland. The Kailasa in Mauritius. The Kailasa in South Africa. The Kailasa in Salem. And the Kailasa in Hosur. The Kailasa in Patnam. The Kailasa in Varanasi. The Kailasa in Rajapalayam. The Kailasa in Hyderabad. The Kailasa in Gujarat, which is the Yogi Conservative Pita. The Kailasa in Tiruvamur. The Kailasa in Alankulam. The Kailasa in Tambaram, Chennai. The Kailasa in Avadi, Chennai. And more photos of the Kailasa in Chennai. And the Kailasa in Melbourne, Australia. The Kailasa in New Zealand. The Kailasa in Singapore. The Kailasa in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. The Kailasa in Guadeloupe, South America. And all of these Kailasas, all of these enlightenment ecosystems were created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the sake of ensuring that humanity survives this pralaya, to ensure that every being is having the superconscious breakthrough. Each of these Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems were created to individually attend to people, to create a community and place for each person to experience the superconscious breakthrough. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working tirelessly over the past 27 years for bringing the superconscious breakthrough to the world and to guide them through this pralaya into the new age, into the Satya Yuga. So with this, we will be concluding this part of the program, and we can move into the next part of the program where we will understand some of the offerings made that we can make to Devi Parashakti. As we know, Devi has been guiding each one of us has been attending to each one of us, individually blessing, individually taking care of all of us throughout this pandemic, throughout this Pralaya, to ensure that we are taken care of, literally holding our hand for the past several months. And if you are just overflowing with gratitude and love for babies happening in your life, then you are welcome to stay tuned for the next segment, where you can hear some of the offerings that you can make to Devi PARASHAKTI in order to show your gratitude and love for her. So we will be right back after a very quick break and enter into this next segment.
Nityanandam, welcome back to all the viewers after that very quick break. Now, let us enter into the next segment on the various different offerings that you can make for Devi PARASHAKTI. I welcome each and every one of you once again, and hope that you have been enjoying the program thus far. And if you want to share your experiences, I invite each and every one of you to share in the comments, in the comment section about how your experience has been thus far. And also, if you have already had the darshan of Devi PARASHAKTI and you have interacted with Devi PARASHAKTI, as in you've asked your question and Devi PARASHAKTI herself has graced you with an answer in your life, and how that has happened. What was your experience? You can share in the comments below, and we'd love to see your comments and even interact with you and be able to speak with you, share your experiences, and share your experiences with all the viewers as well. Now, let us enter into this next segment, the various different offerings that you can make for Devi PARASHAKTI. An offering in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in our tradition, is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it should not be misconstrued, misrepresented in any way to show that it is out of fear or greed. If you are seeking the blessings of Devi Parashakti and you want something, you'll see that it simply doesn't happen for you in exactly the way that you want if you are expressing out of greed. And if you are also making an offering out of fear also, that also does not work here. In these offerings, it is only accepted only when it is made out of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And you'll see that only the offering is ever accepted and given when it is out of pure love and devotion, gratitude for the divine, for making themselves available and reaching out to us wherever we are, especially on this digital platform. And when an avatar lands, especially when we are in the very presence of the divine, that is when the offerings are purely a part of a grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Before we enter into this segment, and we're going to be literally peeling layer by layer of the context of offerings and explaining to each and every one of you how these offerings work, what is the science behind it, what are the sevas, what are the rituals that we do, and everything. And also, what are the scriptural references? A very important part is the references and the different historical context, the descriptions of Devi Parashakti, the spiritual, sacred context that ultimately ignites that yearning inside of us and awakens that deep, sincere seeking for something higher in our life. Now, let us now chant the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. This is the Dhyana Shloka for Manonmani, who is the form of Devi Parashakti, is seated on the very lap of Paramashiva. So I'll now be chanting the Pramana. Indunivabeda karavahni nayanam syat pankajavarabayaj pakshasarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamukutojjala manonmani swarupam. Yes. Now I'll be simply chanting the English translation as well. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing hands and blessing hands. One hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And the next is the Dhyana Shloka, again for Devi Parashakti, in the form of Manonmani. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashinibhavadanam vedahastam dadanam savye padmam varadam apare chabhayam chakshamalam divyairabaranir vibhushitatanum brahmadi vippujitam devimeva manonmanim pratidinam kamatradatrim shubham. And now once again the English translation. I meditate on Devi with three eyes going like the moon and holding the Veda, lotus embracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes. So now, in the presence of Devi Parashakti herself, having invoked her energy and prayed to her deeply for this segment, now let us enter into the next, which is the significance of gold. You'll see that many of the offerings that we have today is in gold, and many of them are very sacred gold offerings with so much of spiritual context. And for each offering, I'll be explaining the context behind it. What is the reference? Where Devi Parashakti has been described with this offering or this piece of jewelry, and then you'll see how exactly, what exactly can benefit you from making this offering. And there is a higher context behind why the gold is used as a way that we offer. And the spiritual sacred context we wanted to explain so that you understand that before we enter into any of these offerings. So there's a verse from the Atharva Veda that really places and helps us understand how the Vedic Hindu, the Vedic rishis had understood and basically experimented with gold. And in our day and age, there are so many different values there's so much value that we place on gold. For example, in this society, in social wise, we give golden trophies and golden medals to the highest pedestal for the person who has the best talent, or for the person who is the best in whatever they're competing in. It's always the gold medal in the Olympics. And as well in our relationship, and we use gold to place value in our relationship. We often give gifts in gold for the ones that we love, that we revere, and we give gifts on Mother's Day, on Father's Day, to show them how much we value them in our lives. And it's not to say that it's a bad thing that we show with gold, which has a monetary value or anything like that, but actually there is something deeper behind gold that we are actually really missing, and we're not seeing the sacred context of gold and how it actually has so much of significance. And that is exactly what this verse here in the Atharva Veda is showing us. And now let me chant that, let me just read out the English translation here. Sorry, you can go back. It says, triply born by birth is this gold, from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So as you can see in this verse, the gold is associated with virtue and powerfulness, and also it is for your long life. It's associated with immortality. And of course, in mythology and popular culture nowadays, we always see the gold being associated with immortality. For example, even in so many of the books, the fantasy books, as well as the science fiction, gold is associated with immortality. And unfortunately today, it's just a subject of fantasy. But in the Hindu civilization, gold was actually used and shown, demonstrated as a powerful, sacred element. And gold was present in all of the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Agamas, the Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, the Itihasas and Puranas, all of them have displayed the gold abundantly, and they saw that it was an auspicious and pure metal, which even purifies the very being. And even the Hindu civilization had everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. And even when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. And kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways of gold. And the horses and cows and elephants and all of the animals that existed in the society, in the civilization, were all dressed in gold. And so therefore, Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold, and it was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, the Indus River. And in the Atharva Veda, the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani. So gold, as you can see, is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. And temples were constructed and paved in gold. Deities themselves were decked and adorned in gold. And because it preserved the Enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it was used, therefore, as a way to be a superconductor for awakening superconsciousness. And deities, especially, even today, the deity of Devi Meenakshi is made out of pure gold, and some of the jewels which were offered to her in her time and when she was living in the physical body are still today used in the alankar, the decoration, sacred decoration of Devi Meenakshi. And that exact sentiment is how we are offering today each and every one of these offerings to the avatar, to Devi PARASHAKTI herself manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you'll be able to see how several of these offerings are made of gold and have so much of sacred sentiment behind them that can literally move you to want to experience each and every one of these powerful permissions. So now let us enter into the first offering that we have today, which is the e-hundi offering. The e-hundi offering is a very simple general donation that is available for each and every one of you to express your gratitude. Now, if you are joining us on YouTube, you can use the YouTube Super Chat in order to make a donation and to offer through the e-hundi. And this can be any amount that you wish to offer out of your pure gratitude, your devotion to Devi PARASHAKTI. And in fact, in the Lalita Sahasranamam, there is a verse where Devi PARASHAKTI is referred as Bhakti Priya, meaning the adorer of devotion. So let me chant that verse. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadharadya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. And the English translation says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. Now, if there is any fear in your mind today, if you feel that there's something that you're apprehensive about, you can simply surrender that at the feet of Devi PARASHAKTI through this offering. And especially during these extremely strenuous times, it is our gratitude which ultimately can lift us out of the suffering that we are going through, our gratitude for life. And suffering is ultimately, in some way or form, taken for granted how much we have been protected throughout the entire time, especially in the last 2 years. If you are surviving and in the face of true reality, especially now, this is the time that we can express our gratitude and give an offer to Devi PARASHAKTI. So this time, the need for Devi PARASHAKTI and the need for her worship becomes stronger. Now, if there's something that you would like to deeply pray for, if there's something that you are trying to manifest into your reality very sincerely, then you can offer the Sankalpa chanting. And the Devi Mahatmyam is actually one of the longest, most elaborate glories of the goddesses, where it's recorded the various different battles that Devi PARASHAKTI had undertaken in order to save humanity, save the whole world from negative forces that were plaguing society. And in that, in chapter 12, verse 34, there's a verse that speaks on Devi PARASHAKTI's enchanting greatness. It actually says, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So today you can offer the Sankalpa and bless the person who is offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that you are yearning for. So next we have the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, and this is the offering of the gold coin which is inscribed with all of the 1008 names of Devi PARASHAKTI. And in the Lalita Sahasranamam, verse 731, there is a beautiful verse that says, Nama Parayana Pita, literally that Devi PARASHAKTI is the one who likes the repetition of her various names. So this, in offering to that, is an offering of the 1008 names of Devi PARASHAKTI, and it's offered directly to the Mahameru of Devi PARASHAKTI. Mahameru, for those of you who don't know, is a three-dimensional geometric representation of the divine feminine consciousness, and it is a very powerful sacred object, sacred deity in itself, which we worship as the form of the divine. So you can offer this gold coin, which will be inscribed with all of the 1008 names. One of the beautiful aspects of this offering is that when the Sahasranama is chanted, and this is actually a very sacred practice, it's a sadhana in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where the Sahasranamavali or the Ashtottara Namavali or the japa is done. of the name of your Ishta Devata, your favorite god. And the Sahasranamavali is the 1008 names. The Ashtotara Namavali is the 108 names. And you will see the so many of these different names or different divine qualities of the gods or goddesses. So chanting that name, what is it is exactly doing is creating that space inside of us and expressing all of the divine qualities. So you, in order for you to be blessed, bestowed with the divine qualities of Devi PARASHAKTI, you can offer the Sahasranama Swarnakastam. And that brings us to the Mukta Anguti, the next offering we have today, which is the finger ring with the pearl. And there is a beautiful verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam where it describes Meenakshi as Mukta Harana, meaning the one who is adorned with pearls. So let me chant that verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. Muktaharanala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Chinjanno Purikinkini Manidaram Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvavita Palapradam Gisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidim. And it here says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And the pearl is actually a symbol of compassion. And Devi Meenakshi's very advent onto planet Earth itself is a very, very powerful advent of compassion itself. Her advent itself, her coming down onto planet Earth, and even until today, we celebrate how much she literally brought a breakthrough for the entire humanity through her happening. The Digvijayam, which is celebrated as the procession in Madurai and as well as in the Meenakshi Amman temple, and as well the Meenakshi Pattabhishekam, the coronation of Meenakshi, and then the Meenakshi Sundareshwara Kalyanam. All these three are always celebrated as a way that we celebrate. We offer gratitude for Meenakshi for happening on planet Earth and bestowing her ultimate compassion, because at her time, she had brought a very incredible breakthrough to the entire society. She had literally been so compassionate to the entire humanity, giving her life to pulling the entire civilization forward. And for the first time, all of the 56 data that were once scattered across the world, she had brought under one sovereign rule and brought a breakthrough in the knowledge, the advanced civilization of Hindu civilization. So now with this Mukta Anguti, you can literally offer the symbol of compassion to the very ocean of compassion, which is Devi Meenakshi. And you can offer this pearl ring in order to be bestowed with the very same compassion in all of your ambition to literally manifest Kailasa in your life, or whatever it may be that is your ambition to achieve in this lifetime. Yes, and we have the next offering here, which is the golden lotus. And in the Kamika Agama, there's a beautiful verse where it says that all of these kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth, and they should be adorned with a flower made of gold, and lotus flower made of gold. And here, as you can see, the lotus flower is referred in the worship of Paramashiva. This is just one of hundreds of various different references for the lotus and for the use of the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. And there's so many different references. And not only that, in many of the art, the architecture, the lotus is always used as a symbol of the divine. In fact, even the chakras, when they are open, the chakras meaning the energy centers inside of our body, in the science of consciousness in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, even each of one of these energy centers is represented by a lotus. When it is in its full open form, it has different petaled lotuses. And it's a very deep significance the lotus it carries. And if we can go on describing that, how it has so many different aspects, how it's so divine. But one of the most valuable qualities that we see in the lotus, and why it's considered divine in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is because the lotus retains its divine qualities and demonstrates resilience in every single adverse situation that it goes through. No matter what happens, it has the ability to retain its elegance, its beauty, its radiance, and still continue on to live in whatever environment it might be in. And there's actually been so many different ways that we know the lotus has the property of retaining its qualities, even though it might be even growing in polluted waters as well. So that is why the lotus is considered as a divine flower and a most supreme offering to the divine. So you can offer this golden lotus in any size which you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of the space in any adverse situation in your life. The next offering we have is the Swarnameti, the golden toe ring. And the toe ring is actually probably very popular nowadays. It's used in many cultures, especially in the Indian culture. We've started to, it's become a part of our mainstream fashion as well. But if you actually see the references and see the history, the toe ring has its root and its origin in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And it actually has a sacred context, especially in this very verse that we have here. In this verse, which is from the Saundarya Lahari, describes the glory and the power, grace of even the toenails of Devi PARASHAKTI. The very last few centimeters of Devi PARASHAKTI is considered to be so powerful that it's able to remove all the ignorance, all the darkness in your life. And her huge mass form, even if you have the grace, just last centimeter of her body and the full form, and you understand, start to conceive, you literally open your eyes to Devi PARASHAKTI, even her very feet and her very toenails. You'll simply be able to experience the ultimate experience. So let me chant that verse from the Saundarya Lahari. Nakhadiditi samchananama janatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruham. Darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Now, you can offer this toe ring to Devi PARASHAKTI. The toe ring is there to adorn those very toenails of Devi PARASHAKTI, the very toenails which can literally liberate you from all darkness, from all ignorance in your life. So this meti is actually an offering to decorate, to beautify the toenails of Devi PARASHAKTI. And in fact, in the Hindu custom, when the Hindus, the women are married, the brides always are invoked with as the embodiments of Devi PARASHAKTI and also adorned with this toe ring. Very beautiful aspect of this of the Hindu tradition as well. So the next offering we have here is the Swarna Mangtika. The Swarna Mangtika is referred also where Devi PARASHAKTI is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, or she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, the one who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. That's such a beautiful significance. As I was explaining earlier, the Sahasrara Chakra is the fully opened chakra at the top of our head, and it is represented by the expression of gratitude, and is opened with the grace of the Guru, with the grace of anyone who is enlightening you, the divine. And when that is fully opened, when the Sahasrara chakra is fully opened. It is described as a 1,000-petaled lotus, and the nectar is overflowing from it, representing that very blissful experience of the divine, of the ultimate. So you can offer this Mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Yes, and now we have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. This offering cannot be described in words, and it is any word, any description, it's just too small to describe the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and that deep and intimate connection with the Guru in your life. There is a beautiful verse from the Guru Padaka Stotram composed by Sri Adishankaracharya, who is an incarnation of Paramashiva himself, where it says that the feet of the Guru, the sacred feet of the Guru, is literally the boat which brings you across the Ananta Samsara Samudra, meaning the endless or seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And this beautiful verse describes to us how that one might feel when they are literally perhaps finding yourself in that ocean of samsara, where in every direction that you see, there's only a raging, storming ocean. And many of us in that, or might be finding ourselves in that situation right now, where in every direction you are only seeing just a storming, raging ocean, and you're not able to see an end in sight, and you're simply stranded out in the open, in the middle of the ocean, not knowing what to do. And beneath you, if you just drown, you will perish. But in life ahead of you, you cannot see an end in sight for the endless suffering that you are going through, whether it is because of the loss of the loved ones or the loss of and the destruction of your home due to the natural disasters that are been plaguing in all directions, in all different places across the world, or it is because of the burden of needing to take care of the people whom you are responsible for, but you're not able to fulfill them in any way. If you are feeling like this, it is the Guru Paduka that can ultimately bestow the grace of literally being the boat which sails you through this whole cosmic deluge. So you can simply offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the feet of the Guru and be able to offer to the Guru a very powerful offering, this Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So once again, the links are provided for you to make a payment immediately if you'd like, and you can plan for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and offer it either on Krishna Janmashtami, on Ganesha Chaturthi or Navaratri. And we'll also be going over the steps of how to plan for Pratyaksha Pada Puja if you'd like to make this offering in your own time, perhaps when you have a special occasion, a birthday, a marriage anniversary, or something like that as well. And the next offering we have is the Vastra Seva, which is another offering for the Guru, offering the sacred cloth, and this bestows you with the deep protection of the Guru in your life. So this brings us to a conclusion of all the various offerings that we have today, and we'll be shortly going on to the next segment. Before that, as you can see here, we have all of the various different offerings that in summary table for you. We have the E-Hundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting as well. This is again just $1, so you can make it this offering and offer to Devi PARASHAKTI and manifest your conscious reality. Your conscious, you can manifest your reality as you want it. We also have again the Devi Sahasranama Kastu, the Swarna Mantika, the Swarna Mekti, the Mukta Angati, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. And as you can see, there's also different levels of offerings. So you don't have to feel insufficient in any way. You can make the level of offering which is comfortable for you at this moment. And perhaps one of these offerings has piqued your interest, has ignited you're yearning and seeking for the ultimate. Especially the grace of Devi PARASHAKTI is known no bounds, and her all compassionate blessings can manifest anything that you want in the reality. And whether it is long-lasting relationship or health that you are desiring, or wealth that you are desiring, or whatever it might be, take this opportunity now, and at least you can start to make the step towards getting ready for an offering, getting ready to express your gratitude to Devi PARASHAKTI. And if you would like to make an offering in the future, perhaps, and start working towards making that offering, planning for it, then I invite you to fill out the registration form, tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. And if you are interested in the offering, if you need help in manifesting, or if you need more details, you can go to the registration form, tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. And please fill that out and make sure that you are filling out all the details, and you'll be able to know the details of the next offerings. And it's not just now that you can make the offering or immediately, you can always make the offering for upcoming festivals, and even for your special occasion, for example, for your birthdays, for your friends or your family. It's a very beautiful thing. You can play over through the two-way conferencing, and you'll be given the details of how to tune in to the offerings made in the Nityandeshwara Parameshwara Devalaya in Adi Kailas Sarvagnipitam. So these are a very profound way to make an offering and connect with the deities that have so much of energy and are literally consecrated themselves to bring superconscious breakthrough for humanity. So I invite you all to ensure that you are filling out the form at tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. And now, if you are ready to make a payment right now, that's amazing, that's awesome. So you can go to tiny.cc/devi-offerings, and you can, and so this is a very quick form and very quick process for you to make an offering. You'll be able to see the details for all the different offerings. You can select your offering, add that to your cart as we do in online shopping nowadays, and then you can fill out your billing details and your payment details. So this is just your offering to Devi PARASHAKTI today. You can make that immediately. You don't need to wait. You can do it online right now at the link provided, and you can offer any one of these offerings. It needs substantial, that need not be a huge amount of money that you're offering. You can offer whatever you're comfortable with. Your gratitude is completely accepted by Devi PARASHAKTI. So go to the link provided in order to make a payment immediately. And also, after the payment, make sure, this is a mandatory step, you have to ensure that you are filling out the Sankalpa 2021 form. This form is very important, as it'll be taking in your names that should be chanted during the puja, and the names of yourself and your family members, as well as the different details that are required for the puja to be chanted, and to ensure that all of your family members are bestowed, and yourself, of course, are bestowed with the blessings of Devi PARASHAKTI and the punya that is associated, that will come from offering these offerings. So now this brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, and we'll be moving on to the next segment after a very quick break. I request if we can stay on this slide, and we can make sure that everyone is able to see the links for just a few minutes. And while we are getting ready for the next segment, the Supreme Council of Hinduism has been continuously guiding humanity and has literally implemented a very powerful policy in order to save millions of lives from the ongoing COVID pandemic. And a part of that is the multi-layer quarantine campuses opened up in India. And now we have Ma Dayami Swami, one of the representatives from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapitam, joining us right now in order to share with us the various different details of the of this multi-layer quarantine campus that is being administered in Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, as well as 13 other Adinams in the whole of India, and serving the public with so many different ways to protect themselves during this pandemic. With, first of all, physical protection from the physical disease that is plaguing the whole humanity. Second, providing free Ayurvedic supplements in order to boost your immunity, and preventive measures that have been time tested from the Vedic scriptures, such as even the Pacchetadani Vratam, different ways that you can simply boost your immunity and make yourself healthier in a time when health is not being even available for the basic in the basic necessities. And as well, we will be going over and seeing the different routines and the health policies that have been administered and executed by various executives and representatives across Kailasas all over the world, including even ensuring that sustainable farming is started in the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, as well as Kailasas across the world, so that self-sustainability is promoted, prolongated, and perpetuated, and we start creating model communities which are living based off of a self-sustainable lifestyle for many means, including reducing the effects on global warming, as well as in a time when food shortage and starvation is very prevalent due to the backed up institutions and several different obstacles that are coming in the way of bringing food to people in vulnerable communities. The Supreme Council of Hinduism has initiated several different projects and spearheaded several different movements in order to aid the vulnerable communities who are suffering at the moment from food shortage and even starvation. And the Supreme Council of Hinduism has guided, and across the world, Kailasas and several different district administrators have ensured that the policy has been put in place in order to provide free and healthy solutions during this extremely crisis time. And as well, the United Nations, one of the most profound and most contributing international peacekeeping organizations, has recognized the strategy and the policy put forth by the Supreme Council of Hinduism in order to tackle COVID-19 pandemic with Hindu multilateralism. So we'll now be entering into the next segment where we are going over each and every one of these details. And shortly we'll be joined by Mahadayami Swami to go over each and every one of these details. And truly, it is something that you can look forward to, and we'll be coming back right to you after a short break for this segment.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities
Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment.
Nityanandam, welcome back. So in this segment, we are going to learn about Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasudadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So on June 5th, 2021, Devi PARASHAKTI revealed in Akashic readings that the status of the mental health of the world across, especially young adults, and the reports concerning the same, and leading to many related issues, and what the report that the Adi Shaivit minority community submitted, and that has been published, and we are going to see in this segment. So on 5th June 2021, Devi revealed that, listen properly people, the only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya. Go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death, economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva, Parampurul. Do yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva. Not only people dying in course, financial, mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, O people. Do the job of saving your life as first priority. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, Jnanam and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity and Jnanam and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there, enlightenment is there. Do not have fear, and bliss is there. I am solving sufferings and I am the Samayapuratha Kannathal who comes and helps at the right time. And across the world, the unemployment, creating the mental stress. According to the study, the unemployment rate predicted to reach 10% amidst the coronavirus pandemic, pushing Australia into recession. Unemployment is set to soar its highest rate almost 3 decades. 1.4 million Australians expected to be out of work. This is just an example, and this is the similar state across the world in all countries of this world. The overall report is the unemployment rate will raise from 5.1% to 10% in June quarter, according to the Treasury figures. But estimates show the rate would have been higher without the JobKeeper program. The Treasurer said that the economic shock from coronavirus was said to be far more significant than the global financial crisis. And another stress causing across the globe is raising food world prices, causing concerns amongst the people. According to the Washington reports, global food prices have rallied to multi-layer highs triggered by COVID-19 pandemic related to supply chain disruptions and soaring transport costs, the International Monetary Fund has said. More is likely to come since international food prices are expected to increase by about 25% in 2021 from 2020. The IMF's Christian Bogman's Andrea Pascatori wrote in a new blog, they are expected to stabilize later this year. The rising food world prices causing the concerns amongst the people. Now, what Devi revealed on the mental health of all these issues on 5th June 2021, and the media articles on various online and other platforms confirming the same about the severity of these various issues. According to the Globe News study, the neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even more in mild cases. According to the BMC Psychology, the revelations about the mental health by the Devi on 5th June 2021 and the media articles confirming the same on 8th June 2021. According to the BMC Psychology, impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. The results indicate that the students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, which is 60.8%, and feeling of loneliness, which is 54.1%, and depression about 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones. Most impacted their mental health status about 20%, and the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans. 31.8%. Almost one half of students took to exercising and other remedies. The rates of anxiety and depression the college students continue to soar. The researchers from college who tracked the moods of the about 200 college students for 4 years say stress levels are at their highest. The research by the Lauren Lumpkin, a report submitted on June 10, 2021. The Dartmouth College researchers began tracking about 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with the midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. According to the Psychology Today, the coronavirus, the psychological trauma and PTSD event. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed in the psychology psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. The increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as the primary factor in driving the growth of the global post-traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market over the period of assessment. The global post-traumatic stress disorder PTSD therapeutics market, which is what it was in 2019, is going to expected to rise by 2027, 11.91%. The coronavirus pandemic impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning, the United Nations says. According to the report to the CNN by the United Nations, there is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of the pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The World Health Organization Director General Tedros Adhanom said in the news release recently. The Tedros added to the news release to CNN that it is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic. So the solutions that Devi suggested, doing yoga and practicing the spiritual practices and serving Paramashiva, and the various satsang, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, also stressed all these doing yoga and the other spiritual practices and serving Paramashiva. The yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well-being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self-esteem, compassion, self-awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self-regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with innate coping strategies for responding to stress, but sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allows us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self-regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self-care, especially in the challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other interventions, with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of traditional treatment approaches. According to the Psychology Today, when we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being, even in these challenging times. Spirituality benefits mental health. Research shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a spiritual community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. Spirituality can help you to connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well-being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. Revelations to the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, on 22nd May 2021. Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I am talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a Guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pradaya, not just from corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for not next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa. First, devotees in their own homes. Second, Kailasa Vasis inside the Sangha, physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place. Doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem juice, tulasi, haritaki, triphala churna, and Ayurvedic lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up, quarantine yourself and build your body. Don't bother about your business or any other profit, anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Now, what Supreme Pontiff revealed on many satsangs and what Devi revealed in Akashic readings of the effect of the mental health and various situations, and in Kailasa's ecosystems, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism successfully implemented all these practices and saved many lives. And a report been submitted to the United Nations in the month of June 2021 by the Adi Shaivat minority tradition Hindu community, which has been published a few days ago by the United Nations. So United Nations recognizes Kailasa's report on the COVID-19 and multilateralism. You can see the screenshots projected here. You can go to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page and click on this link and read the whole article by yourself. And some more screenshots are projected here of the whole report. So what are the key factors in this report which got published in the website of United Nations, www.ohchr.org, from the Adi Shaivat minority tradition Kailasa Union. The globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread the scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as Delta, Delta plus Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases, such as black fungus, are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through multilateralism that was published by the United Nations on their website www.oschr.org. The earlier reports recognized by the United Nations, a report on the rights of indigenous women and girls, and the second report on femicide, and the third report on COVID-19 and multilateralism, a report by the Adi Shaivite Minority Tradition, ASMT, Hindu Community Kailas Union, submitted in the month of June 2021 and got published recently about 12 days ago. What are the key obstacles presented? The first, globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as the Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus and are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Second, distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst the nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. Third, the pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption of the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable even more. Four, lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening unemployment rates. Frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threats of famine, especially in countries where unemployment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far from the SDG 2 zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the supporting articles here. So then what are the solutions presented by the ASMT tradition in Kailas Union? The first, revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases. First, creation or growth. Second, sustenance or stagnation. Third, recession or revitalization. Fourth, reinvention. Fifth, breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis led us to the 4th and 5th phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival and survival need, and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to the Keynesians, increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance the economic interests that compromise quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. The second solution presented is Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, and people on two grounds. First, the health response. Second, economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country, and the person requires governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. From 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principle Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, that is, the scriptural reference from Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, verse 71 to 73. That means the entire world is my family. You can see the supporting articles here. The next solution presented is provide sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for vast majority of people for either health, safety, or economic reasons. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health, safety, or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, other issues linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst younger population. This requires friendly quarantine setups which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to requests for private accommodation. Experimental townships as Araville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and accommodating city whose Araville are not open to the public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Araville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore, have been open to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with free food, accommodation, free internet to work from home, that is monastery. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with 0 reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivam, has urged citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs to all human beings absolutely quarantine until coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, is including all different strains of the virus. You can see the supporting documentation here. Now, educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless, and they may feel eventual death due to a coronavirus is inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and long post-lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given a confidence in their life and security about their future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression. Leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. This is the next solution provided, suggested by the Kailasa Union. Ancient economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, describes 3 kinds of economic systems and their principles. For things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. For survival needs such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. For all other infrastructure development works, services, and commodities, gold and conventional currency-based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in the modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and the GISAID provided early access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic policy where critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the USA access masks and testing kits. And there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. The next suggestion is Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as a crop failure, and the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest, the compound interest was prohibited in these grain banks, which the debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. the bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains, and if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination, and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Next, the next solution suggested is monitor global health. The crisis requires the governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on healthcare color systems that categorize individuals into 3 color groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting documentation here. Though there were privacy-related concerns associated with these application approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected diagnosed asymptomatic cases, number of deaths, and generating area-wise statistics, have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease, and are being considered for implementation by various countries. You can see the more supporting documentation here. Next is the traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as living divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, food, medicine, etc. Though traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues, and a few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded to scientific work based on traditional medicine, the mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicines systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interest. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are time-tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medical care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, Yoga, Siddha, Western medicine, and multi-layered quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. The International Treaty for Pandemic Preparedness. The international multilateral negotiations and treaties should consider first multilateralism based on the spirit of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. That means the entire world is my family. Second, prioritizing imparting education on individual pandemic management and giving hope to people. Third, multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities, with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine. Fourth, waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Fifth, everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. Sixth, creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems, as described in this report, would help the most vulnerable people of the world protection without disrupting life and economy, such that effects of lockdowns are unnoticeable. You can see the supporting documentation here. The multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of SDG 2, sustainable cities and communities, with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine protection without disrupting life and economy, such that the effects of lockdown are unnoticeable. Waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems, free from policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems, as described in this report, would help the most vulnerable people of the world. You can see the supporting documentation projected here. So, the sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, that is Annadan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to access and inflict lasting damage. To assist this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healing online. The Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the UN General Assembly on Human Rights Council. Kailasa's report on recommendations on an international treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country, and the persons requires a true multilateralism, governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions in multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional medicines. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations and got published in their website www.ohchr.org. So join COVID Care Protection Life. The link is provided. Register now through the link below, that is https://kailasa.org/Kailasa So now let us understand in more details, now that the United Nations recognized highly of the Kailasa Union's recommendations, then what Supreme Pontiff tirelessly worked to in all these temple-based ecosystems. Let us understand more details with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, across the world, as you notice, as you're already experiencing, the famous temples are being in the lockdown. The temples which are being serving for a time immemorial are mainly shut down for an indefinite period. For example, across the states of India, some of these temples, the Siddhi Sai Baba temple and the Siddhi Vinayaka temple in Maharashtra, shut down for an indefinite notice. The Puri Jagannath temple remained closed for an indefinite period. Keeping in view these in the search of COVID-19 cases in Odisha and also in Puri, the authorities of the temple of Lord Jagannath in the pilgrim town recently. The famous temple is closed for the devotees since May 5th as a statewide lockdown was imposed by the Odisha government. Not only that, all religious places closed for public, and Bhubaneswar as the city recorded the highest daily COVID surge, with the Odisha capital Bhubaneswar registering the highest ever single day spike of 581 new COVID-19 cases. The local municipal authorities recently declared closure of all religious places like temples, mosques, gurudwaras and churches for devotees from till further orders. In Uttar Pradesh, the major Madura temples banned entry of devotees amidst the COVID-19 surge. Two major temples of Sapta Devalaya, the cluster of 7 temples in Vrindavan, banned the entry of devotees in view of rising COVID-19 cases. The famous Gujarat Somnath temple closed for darshan amidst the COVID-19 surge. Gujarat Somnath temple, in view of a surge in the COVID-19 infection, the Somnath Temple Trust has announced that the temple will remain shut for devotees from April 11th for an indefinite period. On the other hand, Tamil Nadu Chola era temple murtis beheaded. The murtis of the Chola era temple have been vandalized in Pudukottai, Tamil Nadu. A devotee who went to the temple was shocked to find all the murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint in the local police later. The Kailasnatha temple in a village in Pudukottai said to belong to the era of Pulichanga Chola II. With Shiva as the presiding deity, the temple houses the other deities such as Ganesha, Parvati, Murugan, and Krishna and Nandi. All of these murtis were beheaded in a beheaded state a few days ago. Now, in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. So now let us understand the importance of the revival of this temple-based ecosystem. Let's understand the basics of the temple worship, why deity worship. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, own words, please understand deities are not mere idols. They are embodiment of idols. Please understand, deities are not mere idols. They are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols, we worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of an ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant his name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of the temple will be the revival of the world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, the deity worship, where people are made to look in, that is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, the Advaita Satya, the truth of oneness, is going to happen. The divine manifests in different various forms with the divine's infinite auspicious qualities. For example, Shiva saved Markandeya from death, and that became an independent deity, Kala Kala. Same way, he danced in ecstasy, and that action becomes Nataraja. Vishnu's very action of showing blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with these independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with rites those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. So join in Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org, kailasa.org/kailasa, kailasa, Kailasa Care. The link again, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. We'll resume this session after a very short break. Yes, now welcome back. Now the need for the Annadan, as we see the global, across the globe, the people are mental stress due to the lack of employment and the food, almost in the verge of famine. So the need, all the countries across the world globally, the need for the food supply. So how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism successfully implemented these strategies. Let's understand, and successfully implemented Annadans across the globe. As we all saw some of these articles that the COVID-19 is creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The pandemic has led to increase in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated the existing inequalities, pushing millions of people into the vicious cycles of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, and worsening of food insecurity. And the World Bank estimates that 71 million people will be pushed into extreme poverty across the globe as a result of the pandemic. The World Food Programme estimates that an additional 130 million people would fall into a category of food insecure over and above 820 million who were classified as such by the 2019 State of the Food Insecurity in the World Report. More than 50 million people have experienced food insecurity during the pandemic, up to 35 million in 2019, according to the Feeding America nonprofit, the nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. The child malnutrition and hunger skyrocket in Haiti as COVID-19 infections spike. At least 86,000 children are at risk of developing severe acute child malnutrition this year in Haiti, according to sources connected to the United Nations Children's Fund. The number of children projected to suffer from starvation this year has doubled as the impoverished nation continue to grapple with extraordinary political and social crisis exacerbated by the pandemic. The vulnerable groups, such as refugees, are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. And we are seeing alarming trends that show many refugees around the world are unable to pay for food or rent and are struggling to access healthcare education. Price hikes in local markets and further displacement caused by campfires have pushed many families further into food insecurity. During April and May, around 30,000 refugees in the Cox's Bazar camps raised questions and concerns, with 63% seeking services, including urgent food relief and shelter. Just over one-third, 37%, requested health or medical care. Famine risk spikes amidst the conflict, COVID-19, and funding gaps. The number of people teetering on the brink of famine has risen from 34 million projected at the beginning of this year to 41 million projected as emergency food assistance. They too face starvation, as the slightest shock will push them over the cliff into famine conditions. The World Bank released an analysis of the rising food insecurity rates in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. The report released on May 20th, 2021 stated that COVID-19 impacts have led to severe and widespread increases of global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, which impacts expected to continue through 2021 and into 2022. It also states that the global food prices increased significantly by 38% since January 2020. The World Economic Forum, 155 million people are caught up in food crisis of varying severity. 133,000 people in Burkina Faso, South Sudan, and Yemen are most at risk. 10 countries account for 2/3 of those facing acute hunger. The resilience of agri-food systems is being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers with the link https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always says, and many satsangs, about the importance of the food that we eat. You become what you eat. What you eat contributes to what you think, and what you think contributes to what you cognize, and what you cognize contributes to who you are. So what you eat directly affects who you are, and that is why I'm making the statement, you become what you eat. What is in your plate matters because that is going to become you. Violence-based food derived from killing animals and life-negative, chemical-based toxic food both harm the system equally. Organic vegetarian food is not just for health, it gives you an inner space, physical system, and psychological flow to develop highest psychology. Not only your physical system, even your psychological flow needs to cooperate. Your brain is constructed for all these higher things. When you don't explore the higher things, you are bound to feed the lower things and keep your brain engaged for survival. If you don't explore the higher dimension of consciousness, you will force yourself into drugs and try to explore the hallucination, imaginary, illusory dimensions of the universe. The human body is naturally designed for vegetarian food. The inner mechanisms like feeling, thinking, words, and everything is designed to function with the vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 220 volt current, or a UPS which can handle only 220 volt current. The inner mechanisms like feeling, thinking, words, everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 220 volt current, or a UPS which can handle only 220 volt current, but it is given 20,000 volt current. What will happen? It will get fused. The food without anxiety, fear, depression, biomemories, if they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter words, the energy with which they act, the energy with which they feel, everything will be aligned to a natural source of energy. It will be aligned to nature, which is the inner potential energy. Kailasa's Annalayas serving free, organic, vegetarian, sattvic meal for all, eliminating hunger. The developmental, economical, social, and medical impacts of malnutrition and famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, community, national, ultimately on the global level. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have given warnings of famines of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 million people were estimated to be pushed into food insecurity. And availability to organic food become of importance. So, Department of Health, Supreme Court some judge person, even happiness, the distribution of free organic free one, not just of his public life, but from the upbringing itself. All distributes and free vegetarian food.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects. you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to compete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. All cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, your own home, wherever you are. You cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Nityananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we have a very special and exciting segment where we will be understanding we'll be sharing with you some of the proclamations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has received over the last couple weeks. So, as you may all know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been receiving hundreds of proclamation and commendation letters from all over the world. And today we'll just be going through a few of them that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has recently received.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. Setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognitions, knowledge. Only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the Sarvanyapeta Yajaman, Kartas, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotari Taneda, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama today. So if you want to call all your friends, family, you can call them for initiation. If you want to get your pets, get them for initiation. Actually, this is the important direct instruction from Paramashiva. That's the reason I came for the satsang today. Otherwise, originally I was planning that I will directly give the Devi Bhava Darshan on Adivelli, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow you are all going to have a darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, as it usually happens in those days, with a sari and all the full Devi manifestation. You are all going to have Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan tomorrow. So I was originally planning I will come for Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan because too much Samadhi. But this message just got downloaded into my system so powerfully, and it need to be delivered immediately, today itself, from the Akashic records. The whole science got downloaded. Please listen. I got these signs from Isaki Swamigal and Raghupati Yogi both. Now, Paramashiva gave this. Elaborately, directly from the Akashic records. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. It's a very powerful manifestation. Directly from Paramashiva. So if you guys want, I'll give few minutes for all of you to gather everyone, your friends, family, pets, for initiation. Then I'll start the initiation. Shrikant, tell Prasanna Ramchandran to join. Tripura, tell Vedaswarupa to join. And tell Bhagavan Reddy also to join. Ramesh Ramani, I think in the car. Oh, it's in the house. Ramesh Ramani is in the house only. It's a sunlight. So all of you settle down with your Atmalingas. I'm going to initiate step by step. Call all your friends and family and inform them now. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I'm giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Just for this Chaturmasya, please do it. Listen carefully. Mala Nadarajan, don't worry. Mala Nadarajan has messaged that Nadarajan is admitted in the hospital. Don't worry. You have taken care of my daughter, so I will take care of you all. But don't worry. Yes, let's come back to Satsang. Listen. Listen carefully. I'll describe elaborately, clearly, how my gurus used to manifest this samadhi and these powers of the conscious sovereignty. I'm using the word English word conscious sovereignty. Originally, the original Sanskrit word is Swarajya Shakti. It means reclaiming your Rajya, your kingdom, and manifesting the Shaktis of your kingdom. Swarajya Shakti Samyama. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Samyama means Tarana, Dhyana, Samadhi. All these three put together is called Samyama. So now, this is the way you can manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. It is very easy if you decide these 4 months, this Chaturmasya, conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya, you will do all the interactions from this space. I tell you, I guarantee, take this as my guarantee, you will earn 10 times more wealth. You will have best relationships. Your health will become 100 times better. Your inner space will manifest at least 100 powers. Mark all these words as my commitment to you all who are receiving this initiation. Listen. This Chaturmasya, till Navaratri, decide. Your whole interaction will be only from this angle, this space. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah, 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 you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. I tell you, I know the powerfulness of this samadhi I've seen my gurus doing, and I have done it. Now, I wanted to prove to all the devotees all over the world. There are many people, newcomers, you would have come today and listened to this satsang. You may be thinking, oh, this is absolutely impractical. 4 months he is asking us to be literally in silence. He doesn't know I'm a doctor, I'm a lawyer, I'm an engineer, I'm a scientist, I'm a CEO, and he is asking me to be in silence. He is impractical. You may think. For all of you, I will prove the power of this samyama by making my Kailasa government. The whole Kailasa government will function, this whole Chaturmasya, with this Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Means the whole Kailasa government. Biddi, Tiruvannamalai, from there I am telling, all over the world, all countries, the Kailasa government functions should be done with this powerful Swarajya Shakti Samyama. Samadhi. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Listen. Immediately, I know few people will raise, no. They somehow want to break this samyama. They will raise, oh, what to do if we need to attend to some legal things with the outer world, if we need to attend to something. All right, maybe those 1 or 2 things, rarely you can speak as an exemption. Otherwise, this whole 4 months, all internal interactions, let it be writing and showing, writing and showing. For example, if the ashram from Tiruvannamalai ashram and Biddi ashram need to communicate, come on Zoom call, both sides, write and show, over. You don't know the power of not speaking and writing, because by the time you write, you won't lose your cognition. But when you speak, you are so addicted to speaking, it has become such a natural habit of you. I will not say natural, unnaturally natural habit of you. You don't know what you speak. You don't know what you do. Actually, Skandamata does not speak. She is not speaking because she doesn't want to lose the conscious sovereignty. She knows. She wants to speak from conscious sovereignty. That is why she is waiting. She wants to be in my space, so when I initiate her, without losing the conscious sovereignty samyama, she wants to manifest. Listen. The Kailasa government, all the Kailasavasis, if you guys take it sincerely and do what I am saying, you will prove to the world the power of this samyama. The power of this samyama. Listen. When I am explaining, if you decide it is difficult, you are not going to do. If you decide it is easy, you may take it for granted. Whether it is difficult or not, you have to do, that's all. Guruvak is neither difficult nor easy. It's a choice. Relationship with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is a decision, that's all. It's a simple decision, that's all. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life. In every part, I tell you, I really tell you. Exemptions, okay. Like there may be some of you, speaking is your profession, like a teacher or a singer. So those few things exempt, okay. Even in Kailasa government, there will be few people who will do this morning satsang hosting. So those few exemptions, okay. Even during that time, try to continuously hold the cognition you are Paramashiva, and with whoever you are relating, they are all Paramashiva. And I tell you, try to shift most of your communication to chatting, typing, writing, than speaking. Reduce the speaking drastically. Make it into typing, writing. That kind of, you don't know the power of this. With writing, typing, still it has not become unnaturally natural habit. See, breathing is organically natural habit. Good. But talking, even wearing clothes, all these are toxic natural habit. Unnaturally natural habit. It has become your nature, but it is not natural. Or I can put it in the other way. It has become almost like a natural for you, but which is not your nature. Like how wearing dress is not your nature, but it has become natural now. Breathing is very organically natural habit. But talking is not organically natural habit. It is forced natural habit. Forced and became a natural habit. WhatsApp, Facebook, Messenger, in everything. Typing is okay. Chatting is okay. Drop talking, because while you type, while you chat, I know that delete, how many times you delete and retype, delete and retype, reword before send button. Listen, sometimes even after sending, you wanted to verify if that person has not seen the message, if the double tick is not there, you delete it. You unsend the message. Listen. Just these 4 months, hold this cognition. You will manifest so much powers. You will see the secret of the cosmos, I tell you. Listen, Paramashiva, you decided to enjoy you, so you became many. And enjoying you, anything else, pain, suffering, fear, insecurity, due to the existence of the other, is delusion. You will wake up to this reality. You will manifest that kind of powers, personality, joy, wealth, everything in your life. I am not giving you some technique to get 1 ton gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet made out of gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet, full planet, hill, everything is gold. That is what is Swarajya Siddhi. Understand? I am not giving you one small power, one small health. I am giving you your own consciousness. As I told you, you are not human being for me. You are a conscious being. You will know your purpose. You will know your life. You will feel so fulfilled, peace, joy, fulfillment. It's like you will be so grounded. You will feel so big about you. You will feel so satisfied about you. $1,000 good things will happen if you just do this till Navaratri, till Vijayadashmi, that's all. I am not asking you to be in silence forever. Even in this Chaturmasya, I am not saying that you should never talk. As I gave you the exemption, whoever you are not convinced that you are my disciple and you are doing some spiritual practice, maybe your boss in the office, some of them may not have been convinced about your spiritual aspiration and practices. With them you have to speak your survival. Those things, make it as exemption. Other than those exemption, Make this as your lifestyle. I tell you, the most important truth is holding the conscious truth. You are Paramashiva, and everyone in your life is Paramashiva. Hey, listen. See, I am not talking something illogical, irrational, or impractical. Don't think I am talking something impractical. Listen. By the grace of Paramashiva, by the age of 16, literally I have mastered every thought current and experiences of enlightenment sciences, different branches of enlightenment sciences, Shaiva, Vaishnava, Shakta, Vaidika, Vedanta, Siddhanta. That is the way Paramashiva has supported. Of course, he himself manifested and he has made the whole ambience available for me in every way. He supported and made everything happen. And after that, last 27 years of my public life, from the time the Yoga Pattabhishekam is done, last 27 years, with millions of people I have worked, directly, personally, initiated, guided, made them experience powers, manifest all the best things in the life. I have done everything. Listen, I am telling you all this just to make you understand. I am most practical person. I will not tell you something impractical. And I will not tell you something useless. I am highly user-friendly and highly efficient. Efficiency-oriented, focused. I will, if I ask you to do some spiritual practice for 10 minutes, I will make sure you get the result of at least 10 years of your tapas and the time you are spending on that spiritual practice. I am a very productive person, efficient person. You can see in 43 years what I have achieved. From that you can understand. I am very productive, life positive, focused, successful person. Very practical person. If I am giving you this samyama, this samadhi, I know the power it can bring in your life. So drop all the ideas. It is difficult, not possible for me. No. Everyone will be able to do this. As I told, if talking is your profession, like teacher, lawyer has to talk in the court. So that kind of unavoidable, have exemption. So even during those moments, always try to hold the cognition. You are Paramashiva and everyone around you is Paramashiva. And this whole interaction is between Paramashiva and Paramashiva. hold that cognition and continue to talk, but you will forget, I know, because talking has become such unnaturally natural habit. You will forget that cognition. But what to do? But all the other times, stop talking and be from this cognition and always do the communication by penning down. Then even few minutes if you miss, you can get back to this cognition and start penning down. Kailasa government should take up this samyama. Everyone in Kailasa. And even the people who have come for the quarantine, staying in all our campuses, you can also try. Of course, it is not a compulsion for you. You can try. Because now, these 4 months, what are you going to do? You can try. Listen. When you start trying, you will see how many things open up in you and how you beautifully organize yourself. All the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you, all the 25 states of consciousness manifesting in you, how your whole being gets manifest, the Paramashivatva manifests in you. I tell you, when that experience comes from the peace space of Paramashiva, that samadhi starts manifesting, then you will understand, oh God, wow. My job is to give you Shaktipada and conscious support. As a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all and I commit with you all. I will surround you all as a conscious layer inside and out. Inside and outside, both. Like a conscious blanket. Conscious energy field. Support all of you in every possible way to manifest this great truth. See, when you start living this truth, you will see whatever you want in your life starts manifesting, like a wealth, health, relationships, everything. Then you will understand the auspiciousness of this samadhi, this samyama, and you will be so inspired to follow. You will you will simply start doing it. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate, and anybody comes for blessing, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean, write and show. And clean, write and show. That's all. Kailasa government, all over the world, start practicing this and give confidence to people that it is possible to do this and be successful in all our activities. See, the Kailasa government, surely you can convince your vendors, people who supply food for you, you can convince them. We are doing a special process, Mauna Vratam, Samyama for this 4 months. We will only write and show. Maybe you will not be able to convince if there is some legal requirements, like you need to talk to some lawyer or some legal, if needed, with the outer world. You may not be able to convince them. So with them, you can communicate through words. Even with them, hold this cognition and communicate. Communicate slowly from this cognition, conscious sovereignty. Let the words manifest one by one, slowly, with extreme awareness. All the people who are sincere, want to manifest conscious sovereignty, powers of Paramashiva, should take up this samyama. Actually, Papa Skandamata is doing this samyama already. That is why she is not talking. It's not that she doesn't know the language. You can write and show her. She knows the language. I can prove it to her. She knows the language. I can prove it to the whole world. You can write and show. She will respond. She knows the language. She is doing this samyama. That's why she's not talking. She is doing this samadhi. She wants to talk from conscious sovereignty in my space. I tell you, It's a very powerful samadhi, samyama. Try this. Even the people still now you have not convinced that you are my devotee, you are spiritual seeker and you are practicing, you are initiated disciple. You can take next 1 or 2 days and convince them. It is possible. Kailasa, everyone, listen, everyone in the Kailasa, all the Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, people who are in quarantine, in Biddi, in Hyderabad, all the sannyasis, all of you listen. Don't try to ask for exemption. Don't put your energy on breaking this samyama. Put your energy on making this samyama and making the whole world understand the power of this samyama. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi,
என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே
As a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva, living complete manifestation of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let this conscious sovereignty samyama, let this Swarajya Siddhi samyama, Swarajya Shakti samyama manifest in all of our lives, and all the auspiciousness blossom. The past, present, future, all the three completely be occupied by Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest in our past, present, future. Make all of us realize not only our present and future is Paramashiva, even our past is Paramashiva. There is no vase for past in the space of Paramashiva. All three, past, present, future, all is eternal. When you understand past is Paramashiva, you will understand present is Paramashiva, future is Paramashiva. All the delusions will disappear. Kala Tita, Maya Tita, Dvandva Tita, Paramashivatva manifest in all of us. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. you will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Om, 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 Om. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
விட நல்லவர் நாடும் நாமம் போற்றி அண்ணாமலை பிறந்த அமுதே போற்றி ஆலை அமர்ந்த அரசே போற்றி ஆடக மதுரை அரணே போற்றி ஆரமுது ஆன ஆனந்த போற்றி மறையும் மறை காக்கும் மலையே போற்றி முழுமதியாய் வந்த முதல்வா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமதுரை மீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமதுரை மீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி அனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అందరికీ శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా ఒక్క తలుపు కోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అందరికీ శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా మెలుకోండి మెలుకోండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివ అండి మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాదతారట దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి బోధమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి బోధమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి బోధమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి బోధమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా మన్నే మామలగే మణిగే మాణిక్యమే మరగలమే వైరమే பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலகே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா மந்ததிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பூசி உடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே வீடு பிடியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்வழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்களே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே வழிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே ஆபரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனையேந்து காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே முன்னோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா இடதில் உரைகின்ற பிரமனே நீ ஆடிவா.
Om, Om, Om. I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest with all the bliss, complete manifestation as a living Purnavatar of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest as Purna Avatara in all of you. Om. 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 Shiva. 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 Samrajya Shakti. Samadhi Praptirastu. Anandamayi Bhava. Sarvamangala Praptirastu. Om. 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 I bless you all. Let all the auspiciousness happen. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Swarajya Siddhi. Swarajya Shakti. Samadhi Praptirastu. Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Paramashiva Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Today I also have some releases. Till now we have few hundred proclamations from all over the world. Today I am releasing first 200 to all of you and to the world. The first proclamation is from Mayor of City of San Jose, the Honorable Sam Liccardo. I thank you for this proclamation. Next is from John Billingsley, President, Hollywood Food Coalition, USA. Ashok Desai ji from California, USA. Reach Maluwal, spokesperson, South Sudan Bar Association, South Sudan. Commander Amela B.T. Gibson, Immigration Support Unit, the Republic of Liberia. Mr. Rabi Fakri, Attorney at Law, Lebanon. Joshua Kitakule, Secretary General, Interreligious Council of Uganda, Kampala, Uganda. Kayanja Vincent D. Paul, Chairman of Lake Victoria Regional Location, East Africa, Uganda. Governor Henaro Polai, Melakak State, Republic of Palau. I thank all of you, and there are hundreds more. Today I am releasing the first set of few hundreds. Blessings to all of you. And Ma Paramartha Bangar Kutru Niku Pelirosu Subhakangshalu. Ma Paramarthananda, Ma Nitya Paramarthananda Bangaru Kutru Niku Pelirosu Subhakangshalu. Blessings. And done? Blessings to every one of you. To manifest successfully this Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samyama. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, collective integrity, and Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityanandam, welcome back to your viewers. So now we will be having a very exciting segment where we will share some of the proclamations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has received during this 41st Chaturmasya. And on the occasion of this 41st Chaturmasya, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, has received from many cities across the US and Canada that have offered and certified their certification of commendation and proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us view some of those proclamations and commendation letters. And here is the first one, the proclamation from the city of Charlotte, USA. We thank you so much for this proclamation letter. And the commendation letter from the city of San Jose, USA in California. We thank you so much for your commendation letter. And the certificate of special mayoral recognition from the city of Santa Clara in California for the Kailasa San Jose, USA. We thank you so much for your commendation letter. And the proclamation letter from the city of Ontario, Canada. We thank you so much for your proclamation letter. And the proclamation letter from the city of Charlotte, USA. So here are just a few of the hundreds of proclamations and commendation letters that cities and countries across the globe have been offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for this 41st Chaturmasya, recognizing the tireless hard work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuing to do for the past 41 years. So the certificate of proclamation from the city of Charlotte, USA, the mayor of Charlotte has proclaimed that that October 1st, 2021, as the 41st celebrations of the revival of Kailasa Nation, and on the occasion of the 41st Chaturmasya of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, the city of Charlotte, the mayor Alexander Lyles has proclaimed that the celebrations of the revival of Kailasa Nation in Charlotte and commends its observance to all citizens. So these are just, like we said, a few of the commendation letters and proclamations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been receiving from various cities, countries, and officials. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us for live Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan at 2 a.m. IST. So do join us for that. With this, we will be concluding the program, and we will be having the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan again at 2 a.m. And this is an extremely special Devi Bhavasmati Darshan because it is both Adivali and the Naga Panchami. So it is a very, very auspicious time to be celebrating the happening of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your life as Devi PARASHAKTI, as mother. And if you have any Naga doshas, they will simply be removed by this just viewing this very darshan, by receiving this darshan from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we will be concluding the program for today, and we will join you back at 2 a.m. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Tat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padakarapanamastu. Om Nitya.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. Keep quiet, thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. Setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. Keep quiet, thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
For customized spiritual service,
Health and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens, when you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is undoing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive. Work. Work is a 4-letter word.
Self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your if you are interested in enlightenment,
scriptural references. The eternal truth is, and scientists who have time tested and verified the science of power manifestation. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Shiva. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world manifest. Experiencing the superconscious breakthrough. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Again and again, Bhagavan clearly thoughts we are much more blessed that we can travel into multiverse, download any intelligent softwares from anywhere into this, as Bhagavan manifests in each one of us. The Shastra Pramana. The Shastra we follow and we can experience beyond the mind and experience the consciousness.
Is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Sarvam de manasa param Namodayah Sarvam Deham Chinmayam Namodayah.
Bhagavan beautifully says in this Vijnana Parvatantra Sutra 60, but continuously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the indeed are simultaneously of the essence and nature of the consciousness in the infinite space of oneness. Then the supreme awakening happens. How Bhagavan clearly says the movements of the thought is free from the doubt of the root cognition. We are constantly, always, we are trying to win over the life which is outside. Do nothing. That is why Buddha, after having 4 kingdoms, one for his summer, one for his winter, one for his autumn, and one for his spring, he lived in such a great manner and always only in happiness, delightness, and joy that his father tried to give him. He got married. First time in the history, a man had a Swayamvara. Usually the women can choose the men. That's how it happened. But here, he got all the women and princes, and he had to choose his prince, his princess. All that greatest thing that his father did. And he thought once the kid was born that he would be settled and he will not go anywhere. But Channa, when his charioteer took him outside, he told the instance, and the God himself came down as 4 different people. One, he saw a very old person who was dying near to death. One was diseased, one was dead, and the other was meditating. So all the 4 who came down to teach him the great lessons, and Channa told him what was the real life. Even he is $1 trillion person. The outer world is not real. For us to wake up, Maya does everything, pull away things that we like and put things which we don't like, and everything is a mess just for us to wake up. And when we understand, instead of getting disturbed by that, just enjoy that as happenings of our life, whatever, however misery, and looking at it from the inner space, we'll wake up to the higher science and not have to go through much more than that. There is no limit of it can disturb us, and it goes on deeper and deeper till we wake up. So instead, we can look in, the Bhagavan says, bring your focus into the inner space. The samyama that Bhagavan has given us, the pure silence, living in the silence. How he gave Nirahara Samyama Then he gave so many samyamas for us to look in who we are. Now he has given the samyama. Samyama means dharana, dhyana, samadhi. Dharana is putting your focus on inner space for some time instead of your outer world. And dharana, dhyana, focusing on who you are, which is Bhagavan says, Paramashiva. Because he is Paramashiva, he says his Guru initiated him, and we are Paramashiva because Bhagavan is saying that I am Paramashiva. Holding that as our past, present, future, whatever we knew, ultimate oneness. And Samadhi, when we are meditating on that, when we are in that space, manifesting the powers, cognitively understanding that we are not just the gross body, but we are the quantum, getting absorbed into the quantum space. When we are chanting the Mahavakya, becoming the oneness with Paramashiva, continuously dropping everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet, something new starts happening in our life. And that beautiful space, Bhagavan says, that space of oneness, that supreme awakening happens, where the manifestation of cosmic body happens. That body, that we are one and the same with everything that exists, starts manifesting as truth. The Pramana. Here, this is from Sai Satcharitra, chapter 7, page 40. Clearly, Bhagwan Baba scanned the person
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. The sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa is